All right. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. I know it's been what 3, 4 days since my last stream. Um, Long story short, um, I've probably been dealing with three of the most challenging days of my life the last few days. So, it's not something I'm going to get into on stream, nor what I prefer discussing. But that's why the stream was it 3 or 4 days ago when we were going to do some Delta virtual ops from Atlanta to Tampa round trip got canceled at the last second. Goodness, excuse me. Um, I had some really personal things come up that I needed to handle, and it could not be delayed. So, um, luckily, all of that has been handled. We're on the tail end of all of that, so it's just a matter of getting through the rest of what needs to be gotten through, and I can get back to streaming for you guys on a regular basis. Um, you'll have to bear with me today. The scenery at Denver has been giving me nothing but issues, and on top of that, I'm starting to get black screen flickers on my computer rig again, and I do not know why. I checked all of my NVIDIA drivers and all that kind of stuff, and I made sure all of my settings were where they were supposed to be. But again, it just started out of nowhere again. So I think it's more a little bit hardware related. In my computer, it might be my graphics card. I don't know if it's going bad or not. But anyway, and again, excuse me, my allergies are a little bit ridiculous today. So if I sound a little stuffy, that's why. But anyway, with all that being said, we're back in X-Plane 11, back with Frontier Virtual, um, and in the ToLiss A320neo, and we're going to be taking the 320neo from Denver to Omaha, Nebraska, round trip. We're going to land in Omaha and then do the return flight to Denver, and hope that the scenery does not have a heart attack on the way back in like it did when we flew in last time, and I have a terribly bad landing. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm excited to be streaming again. And then we're gonna get inside the airplane. We're in a cold and dark state. Nothing's been touched. The only thing that's been done is ground power has been connected, but it has not been established. So we're just gonna get pumping and get on the road to Omaha. And again, excuse the frame rate at this airport. I went ahead and installed Xcoder's performance um, edition of this airport, but it does not seem that the frame rate is too much better. So I had to go into the INI files of X plane and um, get rid of the overlays and stuff like that because it just when I loaded in with everything, I was getting maybe 19, 20 frames per second. I couldn't even stay connected to VATSIM. And speaking of VATSIM, we should have ATC on our route down to Omaha. I think Minneapolis Center is online, but I don't believe Denver is online anymore. So um, we're going to go ahead and just get things started. I'm just loading up the rest of my apps, make sure that my smart cars is running. Um, there's a reason why we're positioned in Denver again. The last leg we did with Frontier was Salt Lake City to Phoenix, but I negligently forgot to start the ACAR system to track that flight, and I never got credit for that flight. And for some reason, I wasn't able to file a manual PIREP. I tried filing it a few times, but Tyler from Frontier Virtual is telling me that it wasn't showing up. So I went ahead and just repositioned the aircraft back to Denver, and we're just going to start from here and keep on going. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Volanta started so I can track the flight just in case ACARS crashes, and we're gonna hop into the flight deck and get things started and ready to go. So again, and another thing about this scenery, like it's just the scenery looks fantastic, but I'm at gate Alpha 3-4, right? But when I called the jetway, Alpha 36's jetway came over and connected to the airplane, which I have no idea why. The scenery looks fantastic, but I mean, it's just not working for me. So might have to look into other options for this airport. But nonetheless, again, we're in a cold and dark state. I've only connected external power to the aircraft, so we're gonna get everything started, ready to go. We're gonna get battery 1 on, and then battery 2, and get external power connected. Wait for the airplane to get some power. All right. Self-DES is in progress. That's fine. All right, crew supply is coming on. Ground control is coming on. IRS 1, 2, and 3 are coming online. Fuel pumps can stay off. That's fine. Get our nav lights on. Get our no smoke into the auto position. Arm our emergency lights. And then from there, what is the altimeter in Denver as of right now? Right now we're at 2993. So that's set, ready to go. We are on the VATSIM network. My flight plan has been filed, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just going to go ahead and file it one more time just to be safe, because it has been, I'll tell you, it's been just a challenge to get today's stream started. Technologically speaking, I just have had zero luck with my computer today. I do not know why. It's been just giving me nothing but issues. So hopefully we'll just go ahead and have a safe flight today and not worry about crashing or anything like that. We'll see what happens.
Denver traffic United 1678 heavy going around 16 left.
Uh-oh. Going around. Alright, so we're down in the MCDU. We're going to head over to the menu, go to the ATSU page, AOC menu. We're going to do our flight initialization. I did file my flight plan with SimBrief, so you should get everything performance and flight plan related automatically loaded into the MCDU. I'm just going to wait for that to finish up. Come over to our FMGC. Come over to our init page. So Denver to Omaha. Kansas City is our alternate. We're Frontier Flight 598 today. We're going to come over to our IRS init, align on reference, and confirm alignment. Cost index today is going to be 25. I don't know why it says 33. It's supposed to be 25. All right. We're going to open up our control system with ToLiss, our loading performance. So we need 11.9 thousand pounds of fuel. So we're just going to load 12,000. That's fine with me. We need a zero fuel weight of 130.4. We're at 137, so I'm just going to take some passengers out. 134.5. That looks good to me. And you'll have to bear with me as these black screen flickers continue to happen. I will have to you're going to see me pause and wait for the screen to come back online. It's weird. I don't know why it's doing it. My drivers are up to date.
Southwest 25, 52, 5 mile final, 11165.
Let me get X-Pilot turned down just a little bit. All right. So 130.4, 11.9 on the fuel. That is just fine. We have 33 minutes of extra fuel. That's fine. We're looking good so far. So the winds in Denver today are 180 at 16, gusting 21. It's been windy in Denver the last week or so. Just taking a look at the charts real quick. 180, so we could either take 17 right, or we can depart runway 8 and depart with a crosswind. Just kind of bearing with my options real quick. Give me a second. Or we could taxi up to 16 left and depart 16 left, but I think we'll take 17 right for departure. Alright, So we're going to be departing 17 right. We'll be flying the Eons 8 departure with no transition. I don't believe so, no transition. And then from there, we're going to be flying from the Eons 8 direct to Wyndham, which should already be in the flight plan, which it is. From Wyndham, we're going direct to the Hayes Center VOR, Hotel Charlie Tango, that's in there. And from there, we're going to the Grand Island VOR, Golf Romeo India, which is there. And then from there, we're going to be jumping onto the arrival in Omaha. The winds in Omaha, 190 at 21, gusting 29. Oh boy, I picked a fun route today, didn't I? Yeah, we're gonna be landing 14 left, so ILS to 14 left via the Howry 3 arrival. And I do not believe we have any vias. Let me double check real quick. No, we could take the Omaha VOR, but we'll just stick with no VIA for right now, and we're gonna be fine. Excuse me, flying that via the Grand Island VOR. We're gonna go ahead and insert that. Insert that. There you go. All right, looking good. All right, come over to our performance page. Departing flaps 1 plus F, so 1/up 0.6. And we're gonna be flexing to temp 52 degrees. V1 at 143. Rotate at 143. V2 145. All right, we're done with the MCD for right now. We're just waiting for the IRSs to come alive. While we're doing that, we're just going to go ahead and get the APU started. Get our fuel pumps on. Again, please excuse the frame rate. Like I said, this airport has just been the bane of my existence since I installed it. So, and unfortunately, with Frontier Virtual, I'm based out of this airport. So, I'm going to do my best to make sure it fixes itself. But that's another thing I got to do. I got to fly live going.
Traffic United 1678 Heavy is on right downwind, runway 165.
Isn't showing up. Another thing that's just been the bane of my existence is Fly Live. I swear they do not want me to stream today. Just 1 second while I get this taken care of. There we go. All right, there we go. All right. Looks like we're all set with Fly Live. Okay. All right, APU flap is open. We're going to get the APU started. ahead and get our doors shut. I always come in here and get all the doors closed. Pull up Sam, get our jetway to go away. Yeah, makes absolutely no sense. Like, the jetway is just gonna go right through our airplane when this is supposed to be the jetway that was operating. Airport's been very frustrating. It's a nice looking airport, but it's just been unbelievably frustrating. And I just keep getting these screen flickers. Alright, IRS has come alive. Good. Alright. So we get the APU bleed going. External power can disconnect. Get rid of the external power and the chocks. Call up better pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
And I got a taxi underneath. Yeah. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to get pushed back to the second line.
Ground to cockpit.
And I know
TOW is driving up.
Taxiing through here is going to be a pain because there's something here that's like a hill. Even though it looks flat, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. We'll see. I usually don't have runway follow contours on in the settings, but this airport requires it, which is another thing that makes me want to get rid of it. But we'll just go from there. I'm going to turn the simulator down just a little bit. Get our beacon light on. Luckily, the scenery that I have on in Omaha is much better. So
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
our brakes are released, clear to push.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
In the truck, United 1678 have established on the ILS running 16 left, 14 miles. That's
Just double checking the stream, making sure everything looks fine. All right, go ahead and get the engine ignition switch over to the start position and start turning number 1. really weird too. It's not showing that I'm dropping any frames, but the stream does not look. I'm telling you, it's this airport.
Denver traffic, United 1678 heavy, short final, running 16 left.
Alright, there's the avail light for engine 1. We're going to go ahead and start the 2.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brakes set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Oh man. My computer really does not want me to stream today. It's alright. Push through it. Disconnect the hand signals.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Alright, there's the avail light for number 2. The ignition switch over to the normal position. We're going to arm our speed brakes. Auto brake set to max RTO. Set flaps 1. APU bleed can come off. Get the chrono started. Wait 2 minutes to shut down the APU. Pedals over here. Motor fuel set and ready to go. Alright, they're driving off. Our predicted wind shear is going over to the auto position. Do a quick takeoff config. Yep, pitch trim disagree, that's fine. Need to go up 0.6, we're going to head over to the flight control page.
Unicom, this is 5847, Charlie Sierra.
Right.
Flight check, please.
5x5. Alright. Takeoff config is normal as of right now, so we're going to release the parking brake and get taxied out to 17 right. Taxi light, come on. Just gonna get taxied out. Once we leave the terminal, our frame should start drastically improving. And it's also a matter of needing to upgrade my graphics card.
Traffic, United 1678 heavy, vacated running 16 left.
Alright. Good so far. Alright, we're going to be taxiing out. As of right now, we're on Alpha Alpha. Then we're going to transition to Kilo. I'm sorry, Lima. And we'll take Lima up to Mike 10. Yep. See, there's that little dip. Denver Traffic Frontier Flight 598. We're taxiing out of Concourse A, Alpha Alpha, Lima, Mike 10 to 17 right. Denver. There's 2.5 minutes there on the chrono. We can go and shut the chrono off and get the APU shut down.
5.5 miles out, runway 16 right, Denver.
hope the last few days everyone's been having a good week. I had a very long week at work. I work at a casino down here in Vegas, so it's a bit of a rough week for us, but we'll bounce back and we'll get back to doing what we normally do at work. And it's just been I work in the security department. Our chief of security passed away, and our new chief was named, and going through a departmental transition like that, all that kind of stuff has just been pretty. I don't want to say difficult on the department, but it has been a transition for sure. So we just have to keep moving and keep our department as smooth as it is. We had a couple of rough calls last week, so not anything I'm going to get in detail about, but just keep doing our thing and moving forward, making sure this transition continues to go smooth. Just have to excuse me, I feel like I have something stuck in my throat. Let's get out of the terminal. It looks like our frames are already drastically starting to improve. I just think it's about time for me to start investing into my computer and upgrading it. Hoping that when we do the return leg, that we don't get those lag spikes on approach, so we can actually have a really relatively decent landing. In reference to the other virtual airlines, and with American and the Delta Virtual, I did do a couple of flights for them on my off days. I didn't stream them. Like I said, I was just going through some personal stuff. I just wanted to get some flights in and just kind of take my mind off of things. But for American, I did a flight from Dallas-Fort Worth, where we last landed, down to Miami, Florida, so that we are currently positioned in Miami. And with Delta Virtual last night, I did a flight from Atlanta to John F. Kennedy in New York. So we're going to be positioned in New York for our next flight with Delta Virtual. Keep things going with all the virtual airlines. I've been looking into JetBlue Virtual, just another airline that'll give me the opportunity to fly the 320neo. Maybe get based down in Florida, Fort Lauderdale or something like that. We'll see what happens. Denver Travel Frontier Flight 598. Be lining up runway 17 right, Denver. Alright, this is the whole short line. We're going to go ahead and taxi pass it. I don't believe we have anyone on final, which we do not. Get our lights on. Give the cabin a quick ding. Let them know we are ready for takeoff. Apologize, I didn't mean to slam on the brakes like that. See, as soon as I look over to the airport, frames drop, but I come over to this side, it's smooth. It's definitely this airport that's giving me issues. Alright. We're about lined up. We're going to go and set throttles 50%, wait for them to stabilize. Throttles stable, chrono started, and man flex. Alright. Man flex, SRS, and runway. Get nose forward on the stick.
Traffic, that is 3946.
100 knots neutral on the stick.
Right, it's going to be passing the parking.
Maintaining center line.
Delta crossing 16 left on Foxtrot 8, Foxtrot
rotate, slight back pressure on the stick. All right, positive right gear's coming up.
Unicom Skyhawk 5847 Charlie Sierra
feet
at
above.
KBJC. Information Alpha
Start that
northbound.
left turn.
Taking off runway 30 right.
Denver Travel Frontier Flight 598 departed 17 right on the Eons 8 departure, climbing out of 7,000. Final call for Denver. Continue that left turn. Just following our flight directors. Looking for a positive trend to airspeed. Pitch us down just a little bit, get that positive trend going. And there it is. We're going to set throttles climb. Still hand flying. ToLiss A320neo flies so well. Oh, I didn't set our altitude. Wow. 33,000 feet. There we go. Alright, autopilot 1's coming on. We are on our way to Nebraska. We're at a low cost index, so our climb speed isn't going to be the best. Alright, there's our S speed. Flaps are coming up.
Denver traffic, United 3946, crossing runway 16 left, Denver.
We do have an altitude constraint here at intersection King. Below 10,000 feet, so the airplane is going to level off at 10,000. Disarm the spoilers. Actually, we'll go ahead and hit open climb. Alright, we're through 10,000. Lights can come off. We're on our way. Should have a pretty decent tailwind on this flight. understand why I keep getting these black screen flickers, man. The drivers are up to date. It says that I have the latest GeForce Game Ready driver for my graphics card, so why these screen flickers keep coming through? I don't know if it's something to do with my display settings or something, but let me see what happens here. Ah. Hold on, hold on. That might have fixed it. We'll see. I just lowered my monitor's refresh rate. Maybe that will bring it down just a little bit. There's 18,000 feet. We're going to set standard on the altimeter. Set 1, 2, and 3 times. There goes another screen flicker and another one. My Lord have mercy. I'm ready to throw my computer out of a window. It's weird. One day it does it, one day it doesn't. I just don't understand. It happens one day and then another day it's fine. Just very frustrating. Alright, we are on our way. Looking good. 55 minutes until Omaha. Minneapolis Center is online, so we will have ATC going into Omaha. And Denver approach just came online as well, right as we're getting outside of the airspace. Looking good. Clouds. But yeah, anyway, talking about American Virtual and the Delta Virtual, like I said, I did a couple of repositioning flights over the last couple of days. So with American Virtual, we are going to be in Miami for our next flight. I flew the 737 over to Miami from Dallas. And I'll tell you, man, I don't know what it is been with me and the 737, but we're vibing right now. The 7.3, you know, the last two landings I've had, the landing I had into Miami with American Virtual was, I believe, negative 22 feet per minute. It was an extremely good landing. And then the landing I had into JFK from Atlanta with the Delta Virtual was also in the 737, and I think that landing was negative 33, negative 34 feet per minute. So I've just been greasing those landings in the 737, man. I've been really enjoying flying the Level Up 7.3. It's been a very fun airplane to fly as of recent. I've been really enjoying it. But I'm also enjoying the A320neo. You know, going back to what I was saying on a previous stream, you know, I waited for so long for ToLiss to release an A320. I apologize, I'm getting blown up in Discord right now. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted for just a second. Yeah, the 737, I have just been really vibing with that airplane as of recent. I don't know why, because I am a huge Airbus fanatic, but it feels like it's kind of a sense of relief, you know, getting out of the Airbus every once in a while, because I fly the Airbus so much, especially with being with Frontier Virtual and Airbus being the only airplane in their fleet, or manufacturer, I should say, airplane manufacturer in their fleet. And with American, I mean, majority of their routes are with the Airbus, whether it be the 319, the 321, the 321neo. They have some routes with the A320, but I know the A320 is kind of, I don't want to say being phased out, but their older A320s are doing just simple puddle jump routes, back and forth flights out of Dallas and their major hubs and stuff like that. So, you know, jumping into the 737 every once in a while, just, you know, you can't go wrong with it. And especially being with the Delta Virtual, man, you know, I have the Flight Factor 757 and the Flight Factor 767. Those are both planes that I've planned on streaming in. I haven't flown them in a pretty decent amount of, or a long period of time. So I'm going to have to do a couple of refresher flights with both of those airplanes, even though I know the airplane very well. I've been flying the, you know, the 757 variants of airplanes since Flight Simulator 2004 with Microsoft. But, you know, the 7.3, you know, it's just something about that airplane that I've been really enjoying as of recent, and it's something that I'm going to continue to fly. I don't want to burn myself out of the 737, which is why we're in the A320 today, but, you know, I've just been absolutely, you know, greasing those landings in the 7.3, and, you know, watching the replays of those landings, they've just been, you know, textbook. Almost commercial airline captain textbook. You know, don't want to toot my own horn, but man, those two I wish I would have streamed those two flights, because, you know, they were perfect. A lot of clouds, man. You can see down in Denver, we were in the low 20s, the frames. Now we're sitting in the 50s. I'm going to have to make a decision on whether I keep that airport installed or not. So I even went and disabled all the overlays and stuff like that, because before I started the stream, I loaded into the simulator, and man, I was sitting at like 18 frames a second. And I have a good computer. Like, I have a really good computer. Now, granted, my graphics card could be better. You know, I have a RTX 3060 Ti with 8 gigabytes of VRAM, but, you know, I have an i7 12900K CPU I have a fantastic motherboard. You know, my CPU is liquid cooled. Um, X-Plane runs on its own hard drive, so there's nothing else installed on the hard drive other than X-Plane and all the ortho photos and scenery and stuff like that. So it's very confusing to me why Denver's airport. And I want to say that it could possibly be the fact that I have an X-Plane 12 scenery installed in X-Plane 11, because the Xcoder Designs Denver that I have installed is X-Plane 12 compatible, and it has been updated to look aesthetically with X-Plane 12. So that might be the reason why. So I might have to just try and go back and find the X-Plane 11 version of that airport before it was updated, because before I updated this airport, I had zero issues flying in and out of Denver. It was, and I didn't have to have runway contours on when flying in and out of that airport in the last one. But now I think I just have to find the older scenery and go from there and maybe reinstall it and see what happens there, because as of right now, that scenery is just not jiving with me. So I can almost positively tell you, going back into Denver from Omaha, it's probably going to be not the most aesthetically pleasing on the screen, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. I went ahead and found it. I'm just going to reinstall the X-Plane 11 version. I might do that before the stream, before we head back. Or, I don't know. I'll probably do that after the stream. As with being based out of Denver with Frontier Virtual, I need to be able to have some sort of scenery there, so it's not just X-Plane's default. And that's just me being me. But I need that scenery to run good enough for me to fly in and out of there on a frequent basis. Because as of right now, it's not that it's not flyable, but I don't want a chance having all those issues and stuff. So we'll see what happens. We are just chugging along right now. We got about 40 minutes left in this flight. We're kind of just surfing these clouds right now.
Dark wave. Break it down. Dark wave. Break it down. Dark wave.
Just taking a look at our arrival here. Yeah. Hopefully Minneapolis Center stays online long enough for us to do this arrival. Because the arrival that we're flying is almost 100% vectors.
Dark wave. Break it down. Dark wave. Break it down. Dark wave.
Just getting the center tuned. So when we get the notification, we can just swap over and contact.
City
assuming we're going to be contacting Minneapolis at the COSAD VOR, which is right here. Give or take. We'll see what happens.
Virus. Virus.
Like debating on whether I want to get rid of this sub goal here on the bottom. Just gonna hide it for now. Kill the music for right now because we should be getting close to contacting Minneapolis. I'm just going to go ahead and monitor their frequency for right now. I wonder how close we are to actually.
Minneapolis Center from WestJet 1198.
WestJet 1198, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a PIRE up between flight level 340 and 360 the last about 200 miles. It's been continuous, light occasional moderate, and it's just smoothed out now.
WestJet 1198, thanks for the report. Denver Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, switching to Unicom, and you have yourself a great afternoon. Thanks for the services, much appreciated.
Thanks, see you.
Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. Frontier Flight 598, we're just checking in a little early. We're about 60 to the west of the Grand Island VOR, flight level 330.
Frontier Flight 598, Minneapolis Center, squawk 3404.
At 3404 in the box with the flash coming for Frontier Flight 598.
Frontier Flight 598, radar contact, position and altitude checks. Good afternoon. Any other aircraft that was calling Minneapolis Center, say the call sign again. Did you say Staple 2? Staple 2, Minneapolis Center, squawk 7256.
All right, looking good.
Skywest 3141, wind 360 at 7, runway 36, cleared to land.
All right, we're looking good. Looking good.
Staple 2, radar contact 57 miles southeast of the Traverse City VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 350.
Mini Center, Southwest 3440 down, follow 34036 east of Des Moines.
Southwest 3449, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon. Radar contact, position and altitude checks. United 679, Chicago Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
United 679, get over the Unicom 122.8. Have a good day, sir.
I'll see you.
And Minneapolis Center, Frontier Flight 598, just as we're about 20 from our top descent.
Frontier Flight 598, descended pilot's discretion, maintain 16,000, Omaha altimeter 2996.
Pilot's discretion down to 16,000 for Frontier Flight 598, thanks.
Skywest 3141, turn right, taxi via Delta Juliet. Good night.
Alright, so we're what, about 120 miles from Omaha? About 130 actually. So we start our descent here in about 10 miles.
Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. Northwest 921 is out at 6,600 for 17,000.
Northwest 921, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Maintain 350, Northwest 921, thanks.
Stable 2, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
Alright, go ahead and start a slow descent down. Open descent. The airplane descended at its best vertical speed, maintaining our speed. Just going to maintain 270 knots in descent. Quick update on the weather. Winds are 170 at 19, gusting to 26, 10 statute mile visibility, few clouds at 6,000, few at 25. Temperature's 34, altimeter 2996. Yeah, it's going to be a sporty one. Gusting at 26 knots.
FlexJet 500, Denver Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change proof.
FlexJet 500, thanks for the service here.
Southwest 3807, descend via the Nitzer 3 arrival, runway 12 right transition. If you'd like the left side, just request that for approach when you get there. Minneapolis altimeter 3000.
Okay, we'll send you the Nitzer 3. We'll expect 12 right, and we'll request the left side when we get closer. Skywest 3807.
Sim sounds back up. There we go. There's still just looking at white clouds, man. Beautiful ortho in Nebraska. Always enjoy flying up here. Some speed breaks out. Help the airplane descend a little bit.
Sun Country 251, that's proof.
There's 18,000 feet.
Frontier Flight 598, advise you have information Juliet, expect visual 14 right.
Frontier Flight 598 has Juliet on board. We'll expect 14 right. Visual apologies. Frontier Flight 598. He said visual, but I always like to program the ILS in just in case. So we're gonna click ILS 14 right. Novia Hourly 38. We're gonna insert that. And we're level at 16,000, and its ortho is just gorgeous in Nebraska. Absolutely beautiful. You know what? I've been thinking during our cruise, I'm going to see what Frontier's route network is out of Omaha. Instead of returning to Denver, go to another airport just based off of the performance at Denver's airport right now. I've got some troubleshooting to do before we return to that airport, so I might see what our options are flying out of Omaha. And if anything, if we don't have any further options out of Omaha from Frontier, then we might just suck it up and do the return flight, or we can reload the simulator and do another flight with another virtual airline, just based off of the performance at Denver's airport. I don't want to chance it. I think he's going to keep us leveled here at 16,000 for right now. Douglas Center, Frontier Flight 598, levels 16,000.
Frontier Flight 598, fly present heading, vectors to final, descended pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000.
Alright, present heading, pilot's discretion down to 4,000, Frontier Flight 598, thanks. Alright, so we're going to fly our present heading. He gave us PD, or pilot's discretion, down to 4,000, but we're about 40 miles from our ILS track, so I'm going to go ahead and get 4,000 dialed. I'm going to slow us to 250 knots, and I'm going to click open descend. I'm going to let the airplane descend on its own at its best performance down to 4,000 feet. Get a little bit of speed brakes out to help the airplane descend and slow down.
Country 25100.
Actually slow us down to 240, keep us below 250. I'm going to extend full speed brakes, let the airplane slow down, and then descend us at a pretty decent rate down to 4,000, because the first initial approach fix on the ILS is OTC below 3,000 or 2,900, so I want to make sure we can meet that and we're not too high on the approach. Getting close. Some beautiful scenery in Omaha too. The airport scenery is very nice. Keep us on this track. I know we're getting below the VNAV path, but that's fine. Get us down 4,000, about 10 miles in between our current position and the initial approach fix, so we'll be fine. Coming up on 10,000 feet, let me get the landing lights on. Once we level at 4, I'm going to slow the airplane down to 210, start configuring for landing. Kicking in.
Aircraft trying to call Minneapolis, just getting static. Frontier Flight 598, turn 20 degrees right.
20 degrees right, Frontier Flight 598. Alright, we're gonna fly heading 090. Start intercepting, or get onto an intercept heading.
Northwest 921, Chicago's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, things the ATC Northwest 921. See you later.
30.
American 2333, Chicago's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, the rest of your afternoon, American 2333.
30 miles from the field, I'm going to get us slowed down to 210 knots. So we can start slowly configuring for this landing. Once we start getting flaps out, the airplane should be able to descend a little bit better. Alright, this flap speed minus 10, we're going to go flaps 1. speed brakes out a little bit more again so the airplane can start descending on a better rate.
Aircraft calling Minneapolis Center for a radio check. Plenty loud, but very overmodulated.
It's the airfield.
Aircraft calling Minneapolis Center, that's a lot better.
Alright, we're looking good.
Cessna 49072, Minneapolis Center, clearance on request.
Excuse me, guys, just looking for the airfield. And there's the airfield.
Well, November 49072, you might want to check your settings. I think I haven't changed my settings in years and no one's complained. Frontier Flight 598, how do you hear Minneapolis?
Frontier Flight 598 has you 5x5.
Thank you.
Minneapolis Frontier Flight 598 has the field inside.
Frontier Flight 598, cleared visual approach, runway 14 right.
Clear for the visual 14 right, Frontier Flight 598.
Skywest 3807, Minneapolis approach 135.47, we'll see you.
We're approaching now 3547, Skywest 3807.
Minneapolis Center, Skywest 3301, type A320, flight level 350, I am 80 miles northwest Grand Island.
2,500.
Had two at once there. Skywest 3301, Minneapolis Center, squawk ident.
Ident, Skywest 3301.
Go around altitude's going to be 3,000.
And the other aircraft that was calling Minneapolis Center, say again.
Spoilers. And then gear and flaps to go.
Sun Country 251, climb and maintain flight level 390.
That's 10 degrees right again. Get us on a good intercept. Going to get us slowed down to 180.
Skywest 3301, radar contact 72 miles west of the Grand Island, VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 350.
I know he said clear for the visual, but I'm going to go ahead and fly us on an ILS just based on the winds.
Radar contact matches what I got, Skywest 3301.
I will take control of the airplane once we are a bit closer.
KLM 603, Minneapolis Center, good evening, squawk ident.
Activate and confirm this approach phase.
1,000.
Light slope. Light slope.
There's our localizer. Yeah, descended us a little bit low.
KLM
So
603, radar contact 87 miles northeast of Duluth, VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 340.
I'm aware. I descended us a little too low. I should have put us at like 2,500, but that's fine. Got the localizer gears coming down.
Frontier Flight 598. It's a low altitude alert. Low altitude alert. I'm still showing you 10 miles out at 2,000.
Yeah, Frontier Flight 598, we're stable. It's my apologies. I descended us a bit low on the visual, so we're recorrecting now.
Frontier Flight 598, wind 170 and 19er gust 26, runway 14 right, cleared to land.
14 right, cleared to land. Frontier Flight 598, thanks. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen, getting a low altitude alert. I should have descended us to about 3,000 instead of 2,000, but I thought we were a lot closer than we actually were. But we'll be fine.
KLM 603, that's approved.
Oh yeah, but it's way too low. That's why it's a simulator. In real life, this definitely would have been something I would have to write up.
November 49072, Minneapolis Center. Yep, I did say clearance on request. I had to deal with some people in the air first. I was just pulling your flight plan up here. You're cleared from the Escanaba Airport to the Iron Mountain Airport as filed. Maintain 4,000. Departure frequency 133.4. Squawk 5242. Hold for release.
Recorrecting now. Good.
Cessna 49072. Read back the altitude, please. Maintain 4,000.
Alright.
Cessna 072, read back correct. How soon before you depart?
Yeah, that was 100% my fault. I descended us way too low to intercept that localizer.
072 released for departure. Clearance void if not off in 10 minutes. Contact Minneapolis Center passing 3,000. Frequency change approved.
These winds are really knocking, so I'm going to take control of the airplane.
300 above.
Wow, those winds are gusting, man. Stable.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
Yep. I'm just gonna slow roll. See, frames are just not working with me today on the ground. Very, very frustrating.
Frontier Flight 598, turn right, taxi via Delta, Foxtrot, cross runway 18 at Delta.
Right at Delta, Delta Foxtrot, cross 18 at Delta for Frontier Flight 598, thanks. Alright. good. Man, I don't know why my frame rates look so terrible right now. I usually don't have this issue, but might have to adjust some stuff in the settings. Flap is open. Get the APU started. Going to gate 1. Just gonna be on the other side of this terminal here. Now we're clear of all the active runways. Go ahead and reconfigure the airplane. APU's alive. Yeah, I might have to adjust some settings, man. This frame rate is just not good at all.
Southwest 3449, Denver Center's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Over to Unicom, 3449, take care. Okay, he's gone. Frontier Flight 598 is disregard.
Very nice scenery, though, I'll tell you. I'm gonna have to adjust some graphic settings because 25 frames a second, this small airport, it's a bit. All right. Park brake is on, APU is online. Start the APU bleed. Make sure we're pressurized, which we are. Engine 2 is coming off. Engine 1 is coming off. We are good to go. Just following my pirate with Frontier Virtual real quick. Disconnect from...
Bunker 3251, leaving the airspace. Toronto Center offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. So, correction, they're online, but they're logging off shoreline.
Our only route network out of Omaha is back to Denver or to Las Vegas. So... have to give me just a second to weigh out our options real quick. Make sure that our flight route was received, our pirate was received, which it was. Very good. Go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM real quick. Take a look at this landing. If we were to go Omaha to Vegas, that'd be a long flight. It'd be a couple hours. So we'll probably just do a turnaround to Denver for now. All right. We are disconnected. Go ahead and toggle replay mode. Take a look at this landing real quick. Yeah, we were way too low on this, man. I just set it us way too low on that approach. Was gusting. My angle attack was a little too high over the threshold. Yeah, I arrested the descent a little too early, which caused us to kind of plop down onto the runway, but for the most part it really wasn't too bad. I'm still kind of learning this A320neo and how it operates. How it flies, for that matter. You can see a little too high on the angle of attack, and then I arrested a descent. Kind of just plopped down. Yeah. My computer is just not streaming today. It's not liking it today. I don't know why. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh, look at that shadow right there. That's pretty cool. Not bad. Wasn't bad at all, you know. Alright. Get us back to normal real quick. Wasn't bad at all. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna mess around with some settings real quick. Gave us a couple more frames, but yeah, that's a little better. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and throw the stream over to the Be Right Back screen. Actually, give me one sec. Let me... see what this looks like real quick. Oh no. Oh no. apologize you guys are having to witness me troubleshoot this real quick. Just very unsure as to why. It is acting like this right now. It's a little better. Well, if I set that too high, it's gonna tank our frames. Yeah, 26, 25, 24. 20, yeah, no way. I wonder if I change that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and restart the sim, though, just because we've been messing around with the settings. I'm going to go ahead and throw the stream over to the Be Right Back screen and play some music for you guys while I'm getting the rest of the stream set up, okay? So give me just about 5-ish minutes, and I will be right back with you guys. All right. Well, I think whatever we did worked because now I'm getting 40 frames a second, and we should be good with Denver. I know it took me a minute to get things set and ready to go, but I wanted to be sure that we didn't have any issues going into Denver, so I just went ahead and reinstalled the airport, installed the X-Plane 11 patch that Xcoder released, and then installed the performance version of the airport. and then also ran Xorganizer and had the scenery.ini file rewritten. So that way we should not have any issues. If we do have issues going into Denver, then I'm just probably going to uninstall the airport and use Denver's default from X-Plane 11, because it's just been way too frustrating trying to get everything set and ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and do the return flight. We're going to be Frontier Flight 599 this time. Let me get Fly Live set and ready to go. Apologies, just getting all this set and good to go. Okay, we should be good with Fly Live now. Let me get ACARS going for Frontier Virtual. Apologize for such a long wait, guys. I was just trying to make sure that the sim ran as smoothly as possible with what's been going on with it recently. We're cruising at 34,000 feet. All right, ACARS has been started, so our flight is being tracked. I'm going to get Volanta started as well. All right, I'm going to make sure our flight plan has been filed with VATSIM. All right, Frontier Flight 599, connect to VATSIM. That is good to go. I don't know if Minneapolis Center is still online. I don't believe they are. Oh, they are. Hold on, just a second. Refresh this. Oh, they are online. Sweet. And Denver Approach is online, so we'll have some ATC. We're going to be on Unicom for a little bit once we get out of Minneapolis Center's airspace, but we'll have ATC going back into Denver with Denver Approach. Granted, they stay online, so we'll see what happens. All right. Cool. I think we are all set and ready to go. Let me just get Active Sky redid, or refiled. Make sure our weather gets updated, which it is. There we go. Winds are still now gusting to 31. Okay. Wow. Significant difference in performance. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. Okay. Now, with all of that being said, again, I had to relaunch the simulator, so we're in a cold and dark state again. We're not going to be doing a turnaround or anything like that, so we're just going to do everything we did when we left Denver. Battery 1 is coming online. Battery 2 coming online. All right. Power has been established. External power connected. Get all these lights off. We don't need these lights. All right. Oh, this thing is running so much better. Goodness gracious. I was about ready to rip my hair out, man. All right, we're gonna head up to the overhead, get our flow started. Crew supplies coming on, ground controls coming on. IRS 1, 2, and 3 to the nav position. Wait for the on-bat to extinguish. There we go. Fuel pumps can stay off as we need to refuel the airplane. Nav lights coming on. No smoking to the auto position, and arm our emergency exit lights. Good. All right. Let me get on with Minneapolis Center, which I believe we already are. And Omaha ATIS is no longer available, so I'm just going to say that we have the weather. And we are going to get our clearance to Denver. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the departure out of Omaha is, I don't believe we're flying any of these departures, which we are not. No, we are not. Okay. Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. Frontier Flight 599 on the ground in Omaha with the weather. We're requesting IFR clearance to Denver.
Frontier Flight 599, Minneapolis Center, clear to the Denver Airport. Radar vectors brewery, then is filed. Maintain 5,000, expect level 340 in 10 minutes. Departure frequency 133.4, squawk 7057.
Alright, cleared in Denver, radar vectors Brewery, then is filed. We'll maintain 5,000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departures frequency 133.4, squawk 7057, Frontier Flight 599.
Frontier Flight 599, read back, correct push and start pilot's discretion, call for taxi 14 right, the Omaha altimeter 29906.
Alright, push and start our discretion, we'll call for taxi to 14 right, altimeter 2996, Frontier Flight 599, thanks. Alright, so 7057. Alright, cool. Alright, we're going to come down to our MCDU, get our ToLiss control system open.
Center King Air 5230 Fox, request
MCDU menu, ATSU AOC menu, flight initialization. I'm going to go ahead and put us on Unicom for right now while we're getting everything set up. We'll swap back over to Minneapolis once we're all set and ready to go. Alright, flight plan, uplink, perf, data, uplink. Looks good to me. Alright, Omaha to Denver. IRS initialization. We're going to click on that, align on reference and confirm the alignment. Cost index again is going to be 25. That's per Frontier virtual operations. Alright, so we need 13.5 on the fuel. Go ahead and do 13.6, which is fine. And then we need a zero fuel weight of 140.5. Okay, wow, we're heavy. Do 140.4, that's fine. Alright. And over to our flight plan from Omaha, we're departing runway 14 right, no sit, insert. So we're going to be manual direct Brewery. And then from Brewery, I believe we're jumping directly onto our arrival into Denver, which we are. We're going to be flying the Logger 3. The winds in Denver as of right now, I know we departed off of 17. They're 210 at 210 at 16, gusting 22. So I believe they're still operating southbound operations. But let me double check flight radar real quick and we'll go from there. I always like to do my best to replicate real life as possible, especially on the VATSIM network. So yeah, they're southbound, and they're landing 17 right, 16 left. So we're gonna plan 17 right for our arrival. ILS 17 right via the Logger 3. What is our? Let's see here real quick. Approach ILS 217 right. Pin that. I'm gonna take it via hoop and Brewery transition. Perfect. Go and insert that. So we're basically radar vectors direct to Brewery off of Omaha, and then immediately onto the arrival into Denver, which is fine with me. Let me actually double check one thing. Manual. Yeah, perfect. Alright, over to the performance page. We're going to come down, we're going to select, we're a little heavy, so I'm going to go flaps 2 just to be safe. Up 0.6. Flaps 2 is probably unnecessary, but get us to take off at a lower airspeed. V1 140, rotate 140, and V2 at 142. Looking good. Oh man, the simulator is just running so much better. Get our fuel pumps on, master APU switch coming online. We're going to wait for the flap open icon to pop up on the lower ECAM. Just waiting for flap open. Flap's open, we're going to hit the start switch on the APU and get the APU started. Hear that APU spooling. We're looking good. Alright, APU is on and available. We're going to hit the APU bleed. Make sure we're pressurizing. Which we are. We're going to kill the external power. Get rid of the external power in the chocks. Just gonna wait for the IRS to finish a line. He gave us 5,000 initially, so we're going to select 5,000 in our MCP. Looking good. I'm just happy that the simulator is running better. Alright, while the IRS are aligning, give me just 1 second. I'm going to run and grab a glass of water, and I will be right back. Alright, my apologies, I am back. Just grab me a quick drink. Alright, while we're waiting for the IRS to line, I'm going to go ahead and plan our pushback. We're going to pre-plan the pushback. How do we want to do this? Let's just push us straight back, and then I'm going to have the tug pull us forward to line us up with the taxi line. We are in a movement area, which is just fine.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, that's our non-movement line, so prior to taxiing past this line, we have to call for clearance from Minneapolis Center to taxi. Alright, looking good. Looking good. Alright, iris are aligned. Alright. Call it better pushback. Start the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Awesome. Make sure our doors are closed. Alright. Get our beacon light on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Still getting the occasional screen flicker, but actually go into my settings real quick. Display, because I believe we have 144 hertz selected on this, on my monitor here. So I'm going to reset the refresh rate to 144. We'll keep those changes real quick. The sound, make sure our sounds are good. Okay. Now I'm assuming we're still going to get some screen tears, which we are, but...
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
I believe once we... apologize, I'm a bit distracted right now. Once I restart my computer, this should be totally and completely rectified, I'm hoping. Alright. Our tow is connected. We have been cleared to push. Release parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engine.
Alright, I'm gonna get X-Pilot going. We are cleared to start. So ignition over to the start position. And turn in 1. Tyler, what's up, my man? How you doing? Joined in at a perfect time. Had you been here for my leg from Denver to Omaha, you would see me absolutely struggling with this simulator.
Delta 1379, fly the present heading, just to maintain 5,000, vectors final approach close to the visual, runway 12 right.
And for those that are watching, just start sound is just so good. If you're watching in 1440p and you're getting some stream lag, I'm not sure why it's streaming in 1440p. It shouldn't be. I have it set to 1080. Just reset the stream quality to 1920 by 1080. Just having a tug pull us forward. Alright, there's the avail light. We'll go ahead and turn number 2.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Man, the BSS just knocked it out of the park with the sound pack for this airplane. It is just so good. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna run really quickly to the John. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time, and have a safe flight.
runway 1603, leaving my airspace, Denver Center offline. Radar service is terminated, frequency change approved.
Norman Unicom, Canada 603. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
1379, descend to maintain 3000, turn right heading 120, airport 12 o'clock and 15 miles in the turn, call in sight.
All right. So, to come down, we need to set our trim to up 0.6.
So 1379, clear the visual approach, runway 12 right.
All right. Excuse me, sorry. All right, we're going to arm our speed brakes. Auto brake set to max RTO. Set flaps 2.
Citation 172, Lima Golf, Minneapolis Center, hello.
All right.
Southwest 2421, descend to maintain 3000. 3000, Southwest 2421.
Get our predicted wind shear over to the auto position. Quick takeoff config. There's the cabin signs on. Cabin's checked, ready to go. And we are ready to taxi. And Minneapolis Center, good evening. Frontier Flight 599, just pushed from the terminal. We're ready to taxi 14 right.
It's 2 at once there, Delta 2074, runway 12 left, taxi via Papa, cross runway 22. Frontier Flight 599, runway 14 right, taxi via Alpha 1 Alpha.
Alpha 1 Alpha 14 right, Frontier Flight 599. All right. So, get our taxi started.
Delta 1379, winds calm, runway 12 right, clear to land.
Let's our next pilot down just a little bit. I feel like that seems really loud for you guys. Taxi light on. Taxing out, we're going to make this right turn on Alpha 1. Looks like my rudder pedals weren't connected. Make this right turn on Alpha 1 and take Alpha all the way down to 14 right. Tyler, if you're still in chat, I went ahead and looked over your PIREP with American Virtual. Everything looked good, so should have credit for those hours. I just want to S-turn this. I don't want to make the full turn. Really hoping Denver does not give me issues. That scenery has just been giving me, it's been the bane of my existence since I installed it. But performance-wise, we're getting much better frame rate now. it. I did another flight last night, but sim crashed on landing, and that's the worst. I absolutely hate that. Sim crashes are the
Southwest
absolute worst.
2421, turn left heading 240 in the turn. Airport will be 2 to 3 o'clock and about 1.5 miles report to site.
That's one of the biggest reasons why I am not on Microsoft and I'm still on X-Plane 11. Microsoft, I just had way too many crash and death stops with that simulator. So, at X-Plane, I have very little to no crashes. The only time I have crashes is if scenery isn't installed correctly and the INI hasn't been rewritten or whatever. Sim Update 13 kind of sucks. Yeah, I've been hearing that. I've been hearing Sim Update 13 has been full of bugs. Taxi on a little bit. Alright, we're coming up to 14 right. Give Minneapolis a call, let them know we're ready to go. Minneapolis Center, Frontier Flight 599, short of 14 right, ready to go.
Southwest 599, fly runway heading, runway 14 right, clear for takeoff, wind 18020, gust 31.
Alright, runway heading 14 right, clear for takeoff, Frontier Flight 599.
Field side Southwest 2421. Southwest 2421, traffic holds in position, wind 18020, gust 31, runway 14 right, clear to land.
Installed P3D V5 again to fly the 777-74 and the A320. Yeah. I mean, I still have a lot of pilots in American Virtual that are based in LAX that fly P3D. It's still a good sim, you know. Hopefully Microsoft gets it right with Flight Simulator 2024, because I feel like Microsoft 2020 was just, it was, how do I say it?
Delta 2074, fly right heading, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
It was released too soon. It was rushed. It should not have been released when it was released. Alright, throttle set 50%. We'll let them stabilize. Alright, there's 50%. And we'll go man flex. Nose forward on the stick. Man flex, SRS, and runway. If you guys wouldn't mind letting me know how the audio levels are. If it's too loud, too low. Yeah, those winds are gusting, man. I'm almost full rudder deflection to the left. It's 100 knots, neutral on the stick. Alright, there's V1 and rotate. We're going to go ahead and pull back, slight back pressure on the stick. Oh yeah, there's those winds. Alright, positive right gear's coming up.
21, if I didn't give it to you already, it is marked here, clear land 14 right. Alright, clear land now, 14 right for Southwest 2421.
Alright. Go ahead and hit the autopilot on real quick.
Frontier Flight 599, radar contact, say altitude.
Frontier Flight 599, passing 2000.
Frontier Flight 599, roger, turn right, direct brewery, climb and maintain level 340.
Right, direct brewery, climb and maintain flight level 340 for Frontier Flight 599, thanks. Alright, up to 340. Then he wants us right turn direct brewery. Insert that. The open climb up to 34,000. There's our positive trend in airspeed. We're going to go and set throttles to climb. There's the thrust reduction. Yeah, X-Plane 12 was released too quick as well. It's definitely another rushed release, and that's just simply because X-Plane, Laminar Research, was trying to compete with Microsoft about their simulators. In my opinion, a simulator is a simulator. No matter how you look at it, we have our P3D flyers, our X-Plane flyers, our Microsoft flyers. You still have people flying FSX, you know. But in my personal opinion, I would rather wait for a product to release properly than for it to be rushed because the developers are trying to compete with the other developers because they want people using their sim as well. Now, I get that. It's a competitive market when it comes to flight simulators. However, you know, look at Phoenix with the A320. You know, he just released an update stating that they are delaying the release of their update because it's not ready. And I respect Phoenix for doing that because Phoenix, you know, was one of the most anticipated airplanes to release for Microsoft. And they delayed it and delayed it and delayed it, but when it released, it was up to par of where it needed to be when it released. You know, so that's just my personal opinion on it. And it's all preference. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was a Flight Simulator X flyer for a lot of years, you know, and I went straight from Flight Simulator X to X-Plane 11, and I've been on X-Plane 11 since. You know, and I fly Microsoft every once in a while. I haven't flown it in a while because I think the sim is just a bit too unstable for me. That's why I'm back on X-Plane. But when I was flying Microsoft, you know, I have a little over, you know, 100 hours. But it's, you know, the simulator just isn't ready. And then they announced that they're releasing Microsoft 2024. And it's like, okay, well, this Microsoft 2024 is basically going to be what they were anticipating Microsoft Flight Simulator to be when it released back in 2020. But they knew with all these sim updates and all that kind of stuff that it wasn't ready. So now they're releasing a new title in Microsoft 2024, which is what 2020 should have been, if that makes sense.
Giant 8248, radar contact 15 west of Kearney, level 410, welcome.
I'm going to turn the sim down just a little bit so I'm not screaming over it. Yeah, the Phoenix is a great aircraft. You know, I flew it religiously when I first got Microsoft. I think the Phoenix is one of the best Airbuses that has ever released on any flight simulator, to include FS Labs. Now, granted, I never flew the FS Labs, but I have watched many of streams on it, and it's a fantastic aircraft. But Phoenix just knocked it out of the park with their airplane. I wish they would bring their products to X-Plane, but whether that's going to happen or not, I have no idea. With ToLiss and Flight Factor being your competing Airbus manufacturers for or developers for X-Plane.
Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Was that for me?
Over to you, 3 Golf Kilo. Have a good day. Yeah.
All right, there's 10,000 feet. We'll get our lights off. Airplane's going to pitch down. Start accelerating to our cruise speed or our climb speed. But yeah, I mean, I have my opinions on the simulators and stuff like that. I just fly X-Plane because, now granted, it's not the most aesthetically pleasing simulator to look at. It's just very much so a flight simulator. You know, the flight dynamics are fantastic. Every airplane doesn't fly like it's a frickin' train, you know. I'm still trying to come to grips with this Airbus A320 from ToLiss. It's got a relatively different flight model than what I'm used to, but it still flies very nice, you know. This side of the airplane looks a little bit better, a little bit more lighting. Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted Microsoft to be a good product because aesthetically it is a beautiful simulator to look at, you know, and you don't need terabytes and terabytes worth of memory to have ortho photos installed into the simulator like I do with X-Plane 11. you know, there are pros and cons to both.
Minneapolis Center,
But,
citation 2 Golf, can I step away for a few minutes?
You know, with X-Plane 11, with this airplane flying over orthophotos in Nebraska on almost max graphics on my rig, I'm getting 40, 50 frames a second. In Microsoft, I was in the low 30s, high 20s, you know. So, and especially with the rig that I'm running, there's no reason why I shouldn't be getting anywhere from 35 to 45 frames a second in Microsoft, flying on the settings that I have it set to. You know, I have a pretty decently, you know, powerful computer, and, you know, Microsoft has just been a disappointment for me. You know, and until Microsoft figures out that they need to start listening to their simmers and the people that are flying on their simulator, you know, X-Plane is probably where I'm going to be, you know, and there's a reason why I haven't upgraded to X-Plane 12. I don't think the time and effort to put in to transfer all of my scenery and all of my ortho photos and all the aircraft and all that kind of stuff into that simulator just for some 3D clouds and a little bit more texturing in the simulator is worth it. I don't need 3D trees. Majority of the time, I spend 90% of my time in the air on a flight simulator. That's what a flight simulator is for, is flying. I'm not going to be paying attention to 3D trees at 34,000 feet, you know? So, those are just my opinions on the whole Microsoft versus X-Plane versus P3D.
700 with Charlie Lima, hello, runway 12 right, taxi via Whiskey, cross runway 4.
There's 18,000. We're going to go set standard on the barometric pressure. Climb it out.
Last calling, you're unreadable. Say again. Reach 99, Minneapolis Center, hello, runway 12 left, taxi via Papa, cross runway 22.
Looking good. Looking good. Got about 54 minutes airtime as of right now at our current speed.
Order 306, Minneapolis Center, hello. Order 306, climb and maintain level 370.
Yeah, and Tyler, what I ended up doing in reference to that manual PIREP that I was talking to you about in Discord, I went ahead and just I repositioned back to Denver from Phoenix, because I did a route from Salt Lake City to Phoenix. However, when I went to file the PIREP manually, the only thing that it would allow me to select was my departure airport, and then I would explain in the remarks my route and the aircraft that I flew, along with a link from Volanta, which I used to track my flights. And then it would say that I had submitted it, but from what you said, it wasn't showing up on your guys' end, so I'm not entirely sure what was going on with that, but I just went ahead and repositioned back to Denver
expect vectors to the visual, runway 14 right.
on a jump seat.
Right, 320, and just for your information, we're a blind sim pilot unable for visuals, so I'd like to request the ILS in that case.
It was definitely my fault, though, for sure, because I forgot to launch smart cars prior to departing Denver or Salt Lake City on that flight.
Southwest 1695, thanks.
And Southwest 1695, the ILS 14 right. Okay, Roger. We will switch over then to ILS 1 from right, 9065. 95. Charlie Lima, fly runway heading with calm runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Man, wow, the southeast side of the country is pretty lit up. Got Houston online, Memphis Center, Atlanta Center, Jacksonville. Chicago Center online, Minneapolis over here. East side of the country is pretty lit up. And LA Center is the only center on the West Coast online right now. We do have Denver approach though, so I hope he stays online.
Minneapolis Center, citation 2 and belts backward. Roger.
And Nebraska's got some beautiful ortho photos.
Air 707 Charlie Lima, radar contact, altitude leaving. Air 707 Charlie Lima, altitude checks, cleared direct Nodine, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Clear direct Nodine, climb and maintain, what's the flight level?
707, flight level 350, your cruise.
Alright, flight level 350 for 7 Charlie Lima.
Close to our cruise, 34,000.
Reach 99, runway 12 left, cleared for takeoff, the wind's calm. 707 Charlie Lima, clear direct to Butte.
Clear direct to Butte for 7 Charlie Lima.
Up with 1695, descend to maintain 3000.
Maintain 3000, thanks. 1695, sorry.
Looking good. Looking good.
Central aircraft, Minneapolis arrival information November, departure information Charlie, Duluth information Charlie, Rochester information Bravo, North Current.
Gonna be leaving Minneapolis Center here any minute. Once we're out of there, get some music going.
Delta 2074, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Again, I hope everyone's having a
Delta 2074, contact
day
Chicago
so far.
Center 120.35.
Over in Chicago, how it going? Delta 20.
Apologize again for the lack of streams of the last few days, as I explained earlier in the start of the stream. Went through a couple of some of the most challenging days I've ever experienced.
Contact altitude.
Yeah, it's not something I'm going to get into detail about. Just an explanation as to why I wasn't streaming. I want to keep things as consistent as possible on the channel, but that stuff I was dealing with could not wait. I had to deal with it right then and there, and I just did not have time to stream.
Reach 99, how do you hear Minneapolis?
Reach 99. Not responding. Over 34,000 feet. Go ahead and put
Reach 99 Minneapolis.
Oh. Has a cruise speed. Get some speed going.
Okay. Reach 99, clear direct Gills, climb and maintain level 330.
Here, direct Delta Lima Lima, climb and maintain.
Police Center, hello, there's a 2170 approaching Wilson from westbound.
Delta 2170, Minneapolis Center, squawk 4203.
4203, Delta 2170.
Southwest 1695, turn left heading 240, vector final approach course.
Left 240, vector southwest 1695.
The sun visors in the Phoenix, though, man, those are it's
to the west,
insane
Denver
how
Center
much
offline,
it
radar
changes
frequency change approved.
the inside of the cockpit when it comes to the sun glare. And Phoenix really really knocked it out of the park with that airplane. I wish it would come to the X-plane.
Frontier Flight 599, leaving my airspace, Denver offline, radar service 706, change approved.
All right, Frontier Flight 599, switching over to Unicom. We'll see you next time. Thanks for the services today.
Reach 99, that was not for you.
All right, over to Unicom. Mouse is about to die. Give me just 1 second. I need to plug that in. Oh, actually, no, not my mouse. It's my keyboard. Sorry, I just had to plug my computer, Jesus. Had to plug my keyboard in. It was about to die. That ortho photo is just so good, man. X-Plane 11 still is a good-looking simulator. Gotta find some more stream music to download that's non-copyright for YouTube. bit much right now. But can we listen to that? Won't give me a copyright strike.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need.
I heard Epidemic Sounds is good. I need to look into them. I see. It's a paid service. I have to take a look into that next time. Definitely don't want to listen to that right now. I have my stream up on OBS, but I also have it up on YouTube just so I can monitor what the stream looks like on YouTube's end. So if I see anything on YouTube's side, I can adjust in OBS. So yes, to answer your question, yes, I am quote-unquote watching myself. You're getting double. Shouldn't be. I have the stream on YouTube's end muted. Let me know if that's any better. That's weird. I don't know why you'd be hearing double. Should be better now. I just went ahead and closed out YouTube. I don't know why you would be hearing double, because I had it muted on the stream stream portion that I was watching. I just have to go to Studio and monitor it there. Oh, you gotcha. Yeah, two tabs open. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. All right, we're coming up to about 80 miles till our top of descent. We have about 25 minutes remaining. Denver approach still appears to be online, which is a good thing, which means So we'll have ATC going into Denver. Still been messing around with the webcam and the webcam overlays, so soon enough the webcam will come on. I'm just deciding on when I want to do that and where it's going to sit. I'll probably sit it up there, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, as I put my webcam on. Still have a lot of stuff to do when it comes to getting my webcam settings set and ready to go, and debating on whether I want to reposition my desk or not so you guys don't have my bedroom in the background. Looks like we might have some weather on our present position just before we get to Denver. So it's got some storm clouds coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and get the weather radar on. And again, for those of you that are watching, if you guys want to check out Frontier Virtual, just exclamation point VA in the chat. VA for Virtual Airline. That'll bring up a link to Frontier Virtual. Oh, looks like that link's not working. Try that one. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Okay. Go ahead and move that. No, that was my fault, Tyler. I had the wrong link. I didn't have the full link then, so that iCrew.Frontier Virtual will work now. The Frontier Virtual homepage, or not the homepage, but the one that I just typed in manually, the first one that popped up didn't work. I thought it would, but it wasn't, so that's on my end. That's my fault. What's the homepage doing for you too? The second link that I sent, the iCrew.frontier virtual, it should work. That one should work now. About 40 nautical miles from our top of descent, so we can come down to our MCDU and we'll go into our performance page and get our approach performance all set up. So the weather in Denver as it sits right now, winds are 160 at 18, gusting to 26. So another sporty landing. Got a temperature of 31 degrees. Altimeter is 2989. Our minimums for ILS 17 right is going to be 5592. 5592 barrel reference. But I have no front page right now. I don't know why. Oh, that's weird. Because when I clicked on the second link that I sent, it worked fine for me. So, hold on. Let me do this. Do this. Log out of Frontier Virtual. Let me go over to... Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's something wrong with the homepage. I see what you're saying now. I gotcha. I am seeing the problem as well. I'm not sure what that would be. That's probably something on the front end of the website. Alright. We're on the Logger 3, so the bottom altitude, we need to be at 11,000 at 210 knots for grub. So I'm going to go ahead and manually set 11,000. Get us back down to our normal cruise speed, so we're not accelerating too quick on the descent. Yeah, the homepage for iCrew, I can log in to that. That's working just fine. I think it's just your homepage that's got some issues with it. I'm not entirely sure why that would be. Miles from our top descent. Our ILS light slope diamonds on. Descend a little bit early. ToLiss airspace here shortly. Latest information, hotel is current. Just 1 second, I gotta make a quick phone call. Massive weather update. Switch over to Denver approach. Just gonna start monitoring them real quick.
Station 972 Alpha Echo on the ground, Northern Colorado Regional. Looking to pick up IFR 2 LaGuardia.
November 8-7, or correction, November 972 Alpha Echo, Denver departure. Hello. Clear to the LaGuardia International Airport via the March 2 departure, then as filed. Maintain 8,000. Departure at this frequency, squawk 2705.
Okay, we're cleared March 2, then it's filed. Climb maintain 8,000. Departures with you and squawk 2705 for 972 Alpha Echo.
Number 972 Alpha Echo, read back correct. Expect runway 33 for departure. Advise ready for taxi.
Okay, we'll call for taxi 972 Alpha Echo.
Departure 1385, ready to contact the altitude.
Possibly change to 17 right.
35, we're passing 7.5 for 10.
Pacific 1385, roger. Climb and maintain flight level 230.
30 Pacific 1385.
Aircraft calling about a runway change, say again.
I just got a contact me from Denver approach,
right.
trying to find
Execjet 1049,
to contact
roger.
him.
You can expect a visual approach runway 17 right. Fly the runway 16 right transition on the star.
We'll expect a 17 visual and we'll fly the 16 approach on the star.
Denver approach, good evening. Frontier Flight 599 descending on a logger 3 out of 17,900. We have the ILS for 17 right program.
Frontier Flight 599, Denver approach, right meant.
Flash has been sent. We have information of hotel on board Frontier Flight 599.
Frontier Flight 599, ready to contact 50 miles northeast of the Mile High VOR. Let's see here. Thanks for hotel, and you can expect the ILS runway 17 right approach.
Wilco, Frontier Flight 599, thanks. Alright, perfect. Hazy in Denver right now. Some speed brakes out right now. Hope the aircraft slow down just a bit. Page is starting to make you mad. Yeah, I can imagine. When it works, it's fantastic, but that's the problem with IT and computers and coding and all that crap. It's be the most rewarding but most frustrating crap to deal with on a regular basis. I couldn't even imagine running a website.
Frontier Flight 599 for your correction. Fly at your present heading, descend and maintain 10,000. It's a vector for the ILS 17 right approach.
Fly at present heading, descend and maintain 10,000. Frontier Flight 599, thanks.
Frontier Flight 599 reaching 10,000, maintain 210 knots.
Upon reaching 10,000, we'll slow to 210 knots. Frontier Flight 599. It's the hosting? Yeah, it could be. That's usually a hosting issue when American Virtual is having issues too.
At 1049, maintain 250 knots or greater. Descend to maintain 8,000.
Maintain 25 or greater, and we'll maintain 8,000 for subject to flight.
Auto brakes low. Alright, then he said upon reaching 10,000, we're going to slow to 210 knots. We're going to get our lights on right now.
Denver departure citation 972 Alpha Echo's ready to taxi with the weather. Number 972 Alpha Echo, runway 33, taxi via Alpha. 3 via Alpha for 972 Alpha Echo.
10,000 feet, we're going to go ahead and reach 210 knots. Go get flaps 1 out as the aircraft is starting to slow down. Oh, come on, computer, stop giving me these freaking screen flashes, man.
Denver departure citation 972 Alpha Echo, holding short of 33 on Alpha 1, ready to go. Number 972 Alpha Echo, turn right heading 060, runway 33, clear for takeoff. Right to 060, clear for takeoff, 33, 972 Alpha Echo. Exit at 1049, turn right heading 080.
Right turn 080 for exit 1049.
Frontier Flight 599, descend to maintain 9,000.
Descend to maintain 9,000, Frontier Flight 599.
Section 1049, resume normal speed.
Bring normal speed for subject 1049.
Clicked at 1049, Denver Airport, 2 o'clock, 15 miles, report in sight.
Field in sight is subject 1049.
Exit 1049, turn right heading 140, join the final, cleared visual approach runway 17 right, maintain 180 knots or greater until a 5-mile final.
Turn 140, we'll maintain 180 until 5-mile final for 17 right is exit 1049.
Frontier Flight 599, 15 miles from Jomag, turn left heading 200. Maintain 9000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 17 right approach.
Alright, left turn heading 200, maintain 9000 until established on the localizer for Frontier Flight 599.
Frontier Flight 599, maintain 180 knots until Josie.
180 knots until Josie, Frontier Flight 599.
Departure citation 9 Central Alpha Echo passing 7,500 for 8,000. For 972 Alpha Echo, Fairface clocking normal. Oops, my bad. Here comes for 2 Alpha Echo. Civic 1385 climbing out of airspace, number centers offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, we'll see ya.
Searching Unicom, we'll see you, Pacific 1385.
Number 8, correction number 9er, 72 Alpha Echo, radar contact, say altitude. 8,000 for 2 Alpha Echo. Number 972 Alpha Echo, roger, climbing maintained, altitude 30. 230 for 972 Alpha Echo.
We're not getting any lagging right now like we did last time we flew into this airport, so we should be just fine. Airport's right over there.
Number 972 Alpha Echo, clear direct Hinga, Hotel India, November, Golf Alpha. Direct to Hinga for 972 Alpha Echo. Exit at 1049, the wind 150 at 18 gust 26, runway 17 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 17 right, exit jet 1049.
Put us on a slight intercept. So it looks like we flew right past it, so.
Give departure, good evening, November 27 Alpha Mike on the ground at Greeley, VFR, flight following to the south. November 27 Alpha Mike, roger. Stand by. November 27 Alpha Mike, Sierra aircraft type. Burberry 50. And you said you're going to the north? To the south, at 8,500. Number 27 Alpha Mike, squawk 3364. 3364, 27 Alpha Mike. Number 27 Alpha Mike, read back correct. Departure and taxi at your discretion, call airborne. Call airborne, 27 Alpha Mike.
Approach Frontier Flight 599, just confirm you want to go 180 until Jomag?
That'll be till Josie.
Till Josie for Frontier Flight 599, thanks.
Frontier Flight 599, 8 and trail of a longitude. The wind 150 at 18 gust 26, runway 17 right, number 2, clear to land.
17 right, number 2, clear to land, Frontier Flight 599.
Number 972 Alpha Echo, climbing out of airspace, number centers offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approval, see ya. Hey, take care, pleasure as always, 712 Alpha Echo.
Miami Denver approach. This is Southwest 902. We are inbound on the T-Bar 3 arrival, expecting 16 left ILS.
Whiskey November 902, Denver approach, squawk 1507 ident.
I believe we are squawking 1507 Southwest 92.
Whiskey November 902, you're in contact
180 knots
5 miles
to Josie, so once
southwest
we
of the
clear
Mile High
Josie, we'll
VOR,
slow
the
down
Denver
to
altimeter
our
29er,
approach.
869er. Information hotel
Approach
current,
speed.
you can expect a visual approach
Drop
from
the gear and all that
16
stuff.
left. And just be advised, the three-letter identifier for Southwest is Sierra Whiskey Alpha.
Gear's coming down. Spoilers are armed.
We will expect a visual for 16 left. We'll go in and get information hotel. Yeah, and appreciate that. It was a mistake. I'll fix that next time. Thanks. Southwest 92. Sure.
Flaps are full. Go and give the cabin a ding.
Captain 49 will clear full stop.
It's at 1049, welcome to Denver, room 121.85, we'll see ya.
Ground, see you.
We're T7 Alpha, Mike, ready to contact, say altitude.
Passing through 5,000, T7 Alpha Mike.
We're T7 Alpha, Mike, roger, cross 3, maintain appropriate view for altitudes.
Course approved, maintain VFR altitude 27 Alpha Mike.
About a 5-mile final.
November T7 Alpha, Mike, did you have a destination today?
We're heading over towards Centennial now. Might end up over a spaceport.
Sure.
There's the airport. Make sure we don't get any lag spikes going in. Autopilot's off my airplane.
5,000. Above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Very nice. Slow down so we can get this high speed to the right. Alright, telling ToLiss I'm going to get the brake fan on early. Not a bad landing at all. Past the whole short line, get our lights off. And approach Frontier Flight 599 is vacated Mike 5.
Frontier Flight 599, welcome to Denver, ground 121.85, we'll see ya.
Ground 0.85, Frontier Flight 599, great day. Just gonna hold short right here.
Charlie Sierra, Mike.
Denver ground, good evening. Frontier Flight 599 just vacated 17 right at Mike 5, taxiing northbound on Mike towards Concourse A, looking for stand Alpha 33.
Frontier Flight 599, Denver, and welcome to you, Denver. Text to ramp via Mike, Alpha November.
Mike Alpha November to the gate for Frontier Flight 599, thanks. Alpha 33 on the opposite side,
And
yes it
American
is.
1662, if you didn't get it, runway 8, taxi via Charlie Sierra, Mike. Charlie Sierra, Mike. Runway 8, check. American 1662.
The APU going. And performance at this airport is much better compared to what I was dealing with. We'll see how it goes once we get closer to the terminal, but for now it looks pretty decent. Steady at 40 frames. APU's online. Alright, we make this left turn on Alpha November, take it into the gate. Got some traffic in Denver. I like it. Norwegian 78 over there. Very nice. A little bit of frame drop leaving the airport, or turning towards the airport. It's better than what we were dealing with, so it's not nowhere near as bad as it was. Taxi light come off, and we're coming into the terminal. Understand Alpha 3-3. So this is Alpha 4-5. We're going to be on this side over here. American 7-8 over there. Nice.
American 1662, contact Denver departure 120.35. Have a good flight over to Charlotte.
120.35, American 1662. Thank you.
Alpha 3-3. Right here, so start our turn in real quick, parked up, and get out of here. Performance at the airport is much better compared to what we had when we departed.
And Denver ground American 17, stand Alpha 37, ready for push and start. American 17, Heavy Denver, push and start is approved. Post right back, stop the first line. Caution traffic off to your right should be no factor. Roger, push back street, up to south line. American 17.
Up, parking brakes on, APU lead is coming on. Shut down engine 2. And shut down engine 1. And we are good to go. Sure that they received my pirate, which they did. Cool. Disconnect from that sim. Sweet. All right. Some replays going to this landing. Make sure Volanta is done as well, which it is. All right. See how it went. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. little left of center line, but that's fine. Smart car said it was negative 188 feet per minute, so pretty decent landing, not bad at all. Alright, that's going to go ahead and do it for today. Appreciate everybody who tuned in, is active in the chat. I should be live again tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. I'll go ahead and post it later tonight. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but we'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, it's a nice landing. Cool. I'm going to leave you guys with a couple more replays. That's going to do it for the stream. And then we'll see you guys on the next live stream. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll see you guys.